Hello, my friends. How are we today? Also, Table Flipper, thank you very much for the resubscription, and welcome to the third month of the Lion Pride. I'd like to hope that by now we've managed to reach some level of consistency. You know today is a special day because we're actually starting the stream at around 5 p.m., as opposed to normally. We are all done with the Undertale dub elemental, but if there's interest, we could do Deltarune. What up, Nova? So I'll let you guys decide. I do have... Yeah, no problem. I still have to grab my headphones and drop myself into the stream chat, and then I'll start adding people in. I will ask ahead of time, for the sake of immersion in the game. Do you guys want me to have my webcam on, or do you want me to just leave it off so that all you're hearing are the character performance voices? I'll just go with majority vote because I don't care either way. But I'm gonna grab my drink and my headphones and I'll check what chat is saying when I get back. I'm so happy. I've got my iced chalky milk. I honestly, if it's honestly up to me, I would rather just say no webcam. And I promise it's not because I don't care, or it's not because I dislike showing myself to you guys, but especially when it comes to like live dubs, I want the experience to be about everybody that's taking part, not just me. So it's also because generally when you do voiceover, you're not going to be watched or seen by the people who listen to your performance. So for those of you who want to get into voiceover, it may help alleviate stage fright if you're like, oh, that's right, no one knows what I look like while I'm doing this, even if I make weird faces. All that matters is the voice that comes out of my mouth hole. All right, let's do some sound tests real quick. Make sure that's working on the headphones. All right, go ahead and someone talk for me real quick.
I'm talking word.
Nice. You guys are.
There we go. It should be fixed.
Chat, while we're talking, let me know how the volume is with everybody compared to the in-game music.
Alright, XO, you should be good. I should have fixed it.
Larry has a nice butts. Really?
Push to talk.
Steelhelm, I heard you're gonna be filling in for us today. What's up, dude?
Life is peachy and dandy. I'm excited for the opportunity.
Oh my god, those dulcet tones. I'm excited already.
Yeah.
So,
gonna be good.
Chat, for those of you who aren't part of the Discord, do you care to know who we've got in our cast for these? We're expecting to get through Case 1 and possibly most of Case 2. Do you guys care to know who is cast as who? Would you like to find out at the end of the episode, if I remember, because I absolutely won't? Or do you just want it to be a mystery? Compared with the game music, it's just a bit quiet. Well, that I can fix by just turning the game BGM down slightly. So that should be less intense.
Wait, the stream already started?
Yeah, stream's live. We're live.
We're live, go.
Also, AKL, thank you for the host. Susan, thank you for the host.
No problem.
Are you going to be still having the game feed on here as usual?
Oh, yes. I should take that away as well. And then share screen on Discord.
Is that already? I'm not going to use the push to talk.
Is that coming through for you guys?
I can see it.
All right. How is the music? The music in this game is really good, so I do want it to be quieter than the voices, but I don't want it to be so quiet that people can't hear the music, because it will.
Can't watch the live.
It will totally feed. Oh, you're not able to see it live?
Hold on. Let me look at the permissions real quick. That might be a permission issue.
Okay. So.
You're talking about Twitch, right? Twitch viewers being able to hear it?
We are overpowering the music. All right, I'll change it back.
Who it is?
I made it. I'm here.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh no.
I think the voices themselves are silent, not that the music is drowning it out. Well, I can turn it up. I can turn up the desktop audio that's coming in. So, someone try talking now.
Saying
talking.
Try talking now.
I am talking. To me, I'm doing the thing.
So that's kind of going into the yellow at that point. But if that works for you guys without it peaking, let me know.
If it goes into the yellow, you should be like, that should be the golden.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will try to keep character screaming to a minimum.
Character screaming.
Please do not.
All right.
Yeah.
I like how it's, please don't.
All right. I think we are all set then. I will keep an eye on. I'll hop into mod chat. No, I'll hop into Megastar stream server so I can see what cast list I posted. So just so are both of our volunteers in here today?
Who are they?
Who are our volunteers?
Mega Gamer Alexiel and Elite Killa.
Oh, no, I don't believe they are.
Let's drag them in.
Well, as soon as they hop into one of these VCs.
Oh yeah, that's right. The VCs are all the way down. Elite,
Drag them in for
Elite
fun.
and Mega Gamer, if you would please hop into Relax Chat and we can drag you in from there.
I still cannot. The channel is still locked.
I don't know why that's doing that.
What?
Apparently some of the permissions are being wonky.
Is this? Let me see if it works. If I give you moderator briefly, Laz, try leaving and rejoining again? See if it works now.
I can see it now.
Okay. Well, Vim, are you able to see the stream?
Yeah, I can see it.
Interesting. So it just hates Exo specifically.
Well, I mean,
Well,
Exo's on
Exo
mobile.
is on mobile. Exo's on mobile.
Oh, okay.
They did that to me last time too.
All right. No, it's just because you're just lying to me so you get mod powers. I understand how it is.
Yeah.
I didn't even know whether I still had mod powers or not anymore. I just show up when you need.
Yeah. But hello, everybody. Welcome, Squirrel. Nice to thanks for helping me. Oh yeah, good to have you here, Squirrel. Thanks for tuning in. Squeaky, already, I'll do it for you. Don't worry, I'm hydrating. One for Cyan, one for Boomsday. And this is Starbucks milk, so I'm probably gonna have to shit my brains out about 30 minutes from now.
Oh, you're dumb.
I am
You are.
lactose sensitive, not intolerant.
Ah,
Oh
so
my
you
god.
are with me.
The only
in that
thing,
army.
the only thing I don't tolerate is racism. No, there's a lot of things I don't tolerate, but lactose is not one of them.
Mhm.
Screw technology, it doesn't let Discord viewers listen to the music. I'm sorry! Oh wait, I can do it if I do wave out, but if I do wave out, it's gonna totally drown everyone out.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that. We don't have to listen to music.
Yeah.
Mind.
I mean, if you know the soundtrack music, you can just look it up on YouTube. I'm sure there's
Yeah.
I
I could probably
guarantee
just
you.
find it.
I
Just-
guarantee you there are extended Ace Attorney
There
music
is.
extended.
Mhm.
Oh my god, like dude, there's half-hour mixes of this music. on
All
YouTube.
you need is Pursuit. That's all you need. Just play Pursuit. The
All
entire
you need is if every
Constant
dude.
pursuit.
Okay, so I don't want to say anything until it's official, but there is a person that I'm helping with. Basically, I said, hey, the first installment of this game's soundtrack is not up. It's not uploaded to this site. And I voiced this character in this franchise, so I'd really like to listen to games 2 and 3. And the person actually got back to me and said they're gonna try and upload them this weekend. They said the only problem is almost all the tracks they're just ripped straight from the game and they don't have titles on them. And I said, well, tell you what if I went and because I said I did this with a different soundtrack last weekend, I can go on YouTube and find matching tracks, find their names, and then send you a list of all the track names and which tracks they line up with. Long story short, if we manage to get this collaboration done, we'll have games 2 and 3's entire soundtrack uploaded that people can access, and because of me, we'll have the proper track names for all of them.
Nice.
I am very excited if I can make that work.
So, Sean, quick
That
question.
needs to be dragged in.
What's up?
I was about to ask about that. Are we just wanting case 1 in here for right now, and then we'll drag those who are involved with case 2 in when case 2 begins?
We can do that if necessary, or we can just tell the people who are in case 2 to please mute themselves until we get there. With the knowledge that hopefully we'll get there, but we might not.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's no big deal as long as we're not all talking over each other.
Okay.
All right.
Because we're at a lot of people.
We
So,
are at a lot of people.
I think we'll go with credits after the fact, or at the end of the episode, if I remember, just so that no one feels pressured to do well because their name is on the line. But outside of that, hello everyone. Hello.
Hello.
This
Hello.
we're on our third live dub playthrough now.
I think so, yeah.
We started with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX, moved on to a very quick series of Undertale live dub playthroughs. And by special request and some help from Cyan over in the Discord, we decided to start with the Ace Attorney trilogy. I have
trilogy.
This is a long time coming because I have owned the Ace Attorney trilogy 3 times. I bought it on 3DS when it was a trilogy, and I bought it when it came out on iOS, and now I own it here. But this is the first time I'm actually playing it. So please don't hate me. I supported a great franchise when it was relevant. I just haven't had a chance to enjoy it until now.
That's fair.
But my understanding is Ace Attorney kind of made a name for itself because, you know, everyone was like, haha, who would care about pretending to be a lawyer in a courtroom? And then 7 games and a movie later, everyone was like, oh my god, I love being a lawyer. And the Bar Association went, fuck.
Well,
Because much like trying to be a guitar player in an actual band, Rock Band and Guitar Hero ruined the entire industry for the next decade.
Oh god. I remember back in high school, right, there was a bunch of people who got into it because of that, and they quit their lessons like literally 1 week after.
Yep. I can't even get mad because when I was in high school, I played tennis non-stop, and the only reason I cared about tennis was because I played Mario Tennis for the Game Boy Color. And playing the co-op story on Mario Tennis made me want to get into tennis and play like junior varsity teams. So I cannot even blame people.
you know
Yeah,
what?
but you put your all into that, and you actually decided to, oh, hey, I want to step up to the plate.
I did.
This
9
This
seasons.
explains to me why I've never played Phoenix Wright.
It's a good time.
And Ace Attorney is what introduced, or its successor, Apollo Justice, is what introduced Japan to hamburgers. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
Oh, oh god, speaking of which, I remember actually in the middle of one of my university classes, we were actually talking about video games as a digital writing media, and I actually did do the objection point to my professor.
Amazing.
And he actually got the reference.
Oh my goodness. So
Was he happy or?
Like, he just looked at me just like with this incredulous look, just going like, okay, Mr. Wright, you can sit down now.
I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna practice something just to make sure I don't blow out. So chat, I need you to let me know how loud this, or if this peaks really badly.
Oh,
Objection!
You're good.
that was
That was
good.
actually good.
What? I
Perfect.
can't hear.
So wait, is push to talk on for everybody or just
I think so.
volunteers?
I have it
Done
as
for
well,
everyone.
though.
I still have push to talk on. I don't know if I can. Am I allowed to take it off?
Please, please keep push to talk on if you are not part of the moderating team. Please and
Yeah,
thank
yeah.
you.
Okay, I was
Okay.
just asking if that was only for volunteers.
Place your bets. How many character breakdowns do you believe this episode will contain?
Yes.
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 But without further ado, you guys, welcome to the
Welcome to this
I'm sorry,
masterpiece.
Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney live dub playthrough. None of this is pre-prepared. I'm probably gonna make wrong decisions. It's gonna be a good experience for everyone except for Phoenix Wright. Hope you enjoy. Let's get
Court.
objecting.
Is in session. Play that game.
Episode 1, the first turnabout.
It me.
Oh man, it's Yosuke.
Fuck.
Oh, do we have a generic narrator?
be heard?
I can do that if you want me to.
This is solid.
But there isn't a generic narrator for this
Okay.
game, so.
Yeah.
Did we ever assign who's volunteering who?
Do you want me to take narrator?
Oh wait, is there a way to like pause this? Like, is
No.
No, there isn't. Not at the beginning. Not at the beginning.
Have fun with the scenes.
have fun with
works
the
enough.
scenes. All right, so before I continue, who's our Mr. Sod? Oh, we need a volunteer. All right, so our
Yeah, we need a
volunteers are
volunteer.
Elite and Alex. So, between the two of you, does anyone have a preference?
Whoever you want me to go as, I'm fine with.
Well, who was the first to redeem? Was it Alex?
Alex.
I think it was Killa, actually.
Oh, you think it was Killa?
No,
Let me
no.
check. It was Mega Gamer Alexiel. So, Alexiel, you have first dibs. Would you like to voice Mr. Sawit?
Remind me again, who was that?
Mr. Sawit, he's a very, very shady character. He's just like, I'll find a photo of him real quick without giving away spoilers.
Oh, hang on.
Don't worry, this isn't a spoiler. If you just unpause the game, that's his character.
No, I think
right
a friend
there.
of mine actually sent a picture of him.
I'll send it in stream chat right now.
Alrighty. Oh
Wait,
yeah,
so
that.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do you want to voice him or do you want to hand that to Elite?
Stupid.
Oh, I can take that.
All right. So, we already missed one of his lines, but say, "Damn it, I can't be caught, not like this."
Damn it, I can't be caught, not like this.
I love it.
Someone like him. Oh wait, is this him talking?
Yeah, it's him. It's him.
I'll make it look like he did it. It's genius.
August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Boy, I'm nervous.
Right?
Oh, hiya, Chief.
I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well.
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me.
I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much.
I don't know who that is.
It's over. My life, everything. It's all over.
Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him.
Oh, I don't know if it's actually him.
Death,
It's him.
despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die.
It sounds like he wants to die.
Fucking mood, Mia. Yeah.
Nick.
Hey there, Larry.
Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die.
What? What's wrong, Larry?
Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away.
The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Gulliver was found dead on the beach. No. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one. Which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do.
I forgot Larry had terrible luck.
August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Feeling a look from you, AKL.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Oh shit, oh fuck.
That's why I asked if you wanted to do both.
I got it.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The, defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves and your butts.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading, hands sweaty, spaghetti.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Clearly and concisely. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do just fine.
So, just a quick thing. Answer deliberately wrong occasionally.
Okay, maybe.
Next question. Attorney's badge. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what is murder? I mean, the victim's name.
Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Oh. No! No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here!
Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name?
Listen, I'm not the one who chose to wear a giant hat to court! Oh, the victim! And my line! Of course I know that it's my turn to speak, and the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. Holy shit, it's me.
I think I feel a migraine coming on.
You sure you don't mean a mole grain? I'm sorry.
Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record.
Okay, I misread that line the first time, and I thought it was saying, look, the victim's name is court record, and court record was like the important term in red.
Just press the R button to check it at any time, okay?
Mia, we're in the middle of court. What is an R button?
Fourth wall breaks, so beautiful.
Likeable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Oh, that actually is EXO, just not since grade school.
Aww, wholesome.
Remember to check it often. Do it for me. Please, I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
Let me just check my paper and cheat sheet. It's Cinderblock. Oh, wasn't it Miss Block? Miss Cinderblock?
Get him out. The person in question was a victim of murder, not ill-conceived naming, Mr. Wright. What do you think this is? A video game?
Bruh.
Right? If you forget something, use the R button to check the court record and jog your memory.
Yes, Mother.
A mistake in court could cost you the case.
I'll ask you again, Mr. Wright. Who is the victim in this case?
The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
There we go. Who's a good boy? You are.
I am. Thank you, Judge. Thank
Now
you.
tell me, what was the cause of death?
That fat ass, Your Honor.
She died because she was...
Oh, shit. She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all of my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed, considering the fact that you did mess up the victim's name. You do seem much more relaxed, Mr. White. Good for you.
That's because I finished shedding my pants, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. I guess I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Statue added to the court record.
Right? Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court record frequently because I need to remind you to break the fourth wall every now and then.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready.
You don't understand, Mia. I studied in America. We're supposed to just interrupt each other.
Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately for you.
Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Him. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony.
Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever or what's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. I should know. I've been dumped by any woman that has ever had contact with me.
Oh,
she
no.
completely abandoned you and was seeing other men.
I'm waiting,
More.
just because of how Larry Butts looks, I'm waiting for him to go, this is why I started hanging out with Scoob, man. Women ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
What's one of them the day before the murder?
What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word.
Oh, really? Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport added to the court... excuse me, record.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had had several sugar daddies.
Jesus Christ, this game
I don't like
just
where this
lays
is
it
going.
on.
Glucose guardians.
Daddies? Sugar? NTR?
Yes, the men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. She owes me like $300. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right?
That's so cute.
I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I?
I apologize for any background noise. My niece just walked in.
No, it's totally okay. I want to
You
wait
know
and
you
see
want to
what
hear me
happens.
talk more.
It might be better not to get involved in this one.
Well, Mr. Butts,
Dude, no way! That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Let's continue with the trial then, shall we?
I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Guilty.
Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't.
Answer the fucking question!
Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth!
Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order. Well, Mr. Butt.
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so like, I didn't even see her. Come on.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is literally talking out of his ass.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
Welcome to AKL Voices Everyone in the Scene.
I'm sorry, it's only one case. The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand.
Really?
He saw it. It's him.
He saw it.
Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh yes, newspapers, yes.
I love this.
Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Witness testimony.
I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing in the apartment. You know, like a coward. I thought he must have went in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead as a doornail. It was horrible. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. That wouldn't do, they take forever to show up. However, the phone at her apartment wasn't working, so that wouldn't work anyway. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. in the afternoon. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right before you.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the victim's phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout record added to the court record.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor.
Did you go to law school or not?
All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence.
I don't have a key in my evidence!
Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
I wish that was said in an actual court. Okay.
Open the court record with the aforementioned R button, then point out the contradictions in the testimony.
I still don't know what you mean by R button, but I'll look through our documents, okay?
By the way, now I'm just imagining, what's it called? Phoenix having a literal button which just has a big letter R in front of him and just him slamming his head against it every time he has to use it.
He's like, no, check out this button. On the back is a piece of paper that says, I do what I want.
Here's the evidence you need.
Witness. All right, so you can read these again if you want, but I'm going to be checking my court evidence throughout.
Nah, I'll just let you go.
Yeah, it's the exact same lines. And you can also press L on any of these statements and it'll pull up some more dialogue, like asking more about that statement.
Might as well. Hold it! Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. Meme Darg, thank you very much, or Meme Darg, thank you very much for using your Twitch Prime subscription. Also, I'm obligated to remind everyone, if you have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime once per month. If you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you are able to subscribe for free to a channel of your choice. It gives you the same level as a Tier 1. So if you have not used yours yet and you would like to use it, feel free. Support your favorite channel. Doesn't have to be me. It's just good to know.
Twitch Prime. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad, yet frightened at the same time. It was really odd. Like, a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime, for instance.
The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture.
Of course. What the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next?
I thought he must have been in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him.
Hold it! Half open, you say?
Yes, yes. The door was halfway open. You know, like a heathen not knowing how to close it. I watched it for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd. In a big city like this, I thought.
I see. And what happened next?
Making it strange, I looked inside the apartment.
Hold it! I like hearing myself talk, but what gave you the idea to do that?
Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to, eat? We climb mountains because they're there. It's the same thing.
True words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside.
Why did Payne cut him off so quickly?
You looked into the apartment. What happened then?
Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead as a doornail.
Hold it! Are you sure she was dead?
I don't know, she looked pretty dead. Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere.
I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well. What happened next?
I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside.
Hold it! So you didn't touch anything in the apartment?
Yes. I mean, no, nothing.
Okay, what happened next? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He said he went inside, though. but I don't have evidence for that.
So I will say this right now: you do have to present the evidence on the specific piece of statement.
Right. I
presenting it
know.
on.
I know.
I thought to call the police would be. Cut me off.
You thought to call the police? Does that mean you didn't actually call them?
Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police? What happened next?
I like how this game is written because, like, I know that's not the part I'm supposed to call out, but as I'm saying this line, I feel personally responsible for being dumb.
However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working.
Ah, I want to talk some more. The phone in her apartment wasn't working.
Yes, I mean, no, that's not right.
But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you?
How else was I supposed to use her phone? Oh, that. I can actually explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call them.
And the phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
I went into the nearby park and found a public phone.
Why use a public phone?
Well, you see, I don't actually own a cell phone. And being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments.
Right. What time did you call again?
I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. in the afternoon.
Yeah.
1 p.m. Are you certain?
Yes, absolutely. I have a watch that never lies. And a log for the win.
He seems really confident.
1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him.
I figured this was the one before they shoehorned it for me. That's why I was checking the autopsy report.
Yeah. I remember the time exactly.
Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. For certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Did you just make a pun contradicting me? Oh, that,
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sod, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Well, my clock said it was 1. That's a really good question, really.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Wait! I remember now!
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Welcome to the court of law where lying is a felony. Do you want a second chance?
Oh, shit.
The time of discovery.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television.
What?
Oh, it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching the video, taped on a program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Susan, don't give tips.
I'm not mad, but let me try and figure it out on my own. I want to feel like a prosecutor. I haven't gotten to flame people like this since the internet days. Boomsday, I literally just said, don't give the answer.
You know what to do. Flame him to an ever-loving crisp.
I've got this one. I will ask the mods to mute answers as needed, even if they're deliberately wrong answers to troll me.
Understood.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time.
Hold it! You said heard, not saw?
Yes, heard, you know, with my ear instruments. I saw the body, lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else. At least, not on my watch.
Isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something. But if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all.
Objection! The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest that he wouldn't hear anything.
I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony.
It was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television.
Are you sure it was a television and not a radio?
Well, no, I guess it must have been a radio.
Incidentally, there were no radio on the premises. There was only one large television.
Right? I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television.
Oh my god, I figured it out already, game. Stop hand-holding me!
Before I continue, can you give colors mod in Twitch?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Mod, color breeds.
There we go. Alright.
Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it?
How do you explain the gap?
AKL?
Well, witness, can you explain this?
I guess the victim must have been watching a video taped on a program. But it was just 3 hours off, wasn't it? If it's the same time, it's probably coming off the television.
Objection! Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
Gah!
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mrs. Sawyer?
No. I find it quite puzzling myself, quite.
Exo, you're there. You're here right now, right?
I am here.
So, someone in the channel said, oh, this man's sweating milk. And I'm like, no, that's lemon squash. So for those of you who don't know, there's this drink. By the way, there's a Mitsuwa marketplace at the Del Amo Plaza near where we live now, EXO. The one that used to be on Western, there's now another in the mall, and they sell lemon squashi.
So you're saying we're gonna go get some together?
We need to get some. They have a food court too. Anyway, lemon squash is basically this like lemon flavored soft drink, and it has this milky white look to it because of the flavoring that they put in it. So I'm seeing this man sweat, and I'm just like, he's clearly sweating lemon squashi because that was super tasty when I was in Japan.
Mickey, I'm not sweating milk, first of all.
Also, Picari sweat.
So I understand, what is squashy?
Lemon squash is what it's called.
Oh, okay, thank you.
But also Picari sweat. I drank so much sweat in Japan.
I miss Picari sweat.
Yep.
He's good.
We do Sneaky Spy. We have, and they've got a ramen shop. It's got karaage chicken curry. It's got garlic pork, fried rice. It's so good.
God, this is making me want to go back to Ojimaya.
Ah! Wait! I remember now! Surely I do!
Mr. Sawyer? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather, sweaty.
Well, my apologies, Your Honor. It must have been shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sawit.
I actually got my wife a giant box of Hello Panda cookies. Just responding to Susan. All right.
Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Hearing the time again.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it, yes, with my eyes. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Listen, Your Honor, the only clock was the one this man cleaned her head with. Oh, wait.
Shit, with evidence like that.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it.
Hold it. Listen, you little fucking lying shit. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake.
Yes, I can see how you'd be so doubtful, Mr. Bucciarati. I mean, wrong guy. I'm sorry, I only remembered that table clock.
A table clock?
There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there?
I don't actually plan on saying anything. I'm just trying to make you uncomfortable. A table clock. Was there a clock at the scene?
This is the first I've heard of it.
Yes, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The back of the head.
The murder weapon?
Yes. You know, the thing you commit murder with. That's what I said. You just doze off in the middle of my testimony or something?
Something's fishy here.
That must have been what I saw. The murder weapon.
You're right.
The killer used it to hit the victim.
I did doze off, Mr. Sawit, because your lies are fucking boring.
Oh,
Objection!
Shit,
Wait just a cotton-picking moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue that also doubles as a clock. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock?
Damn you! With your objections and your evidence, who do you think you are?
Just
Some lawyer?
answer the question, Mr. Sawit.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock!
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
Oh, it actually is a fucking clock.
You're right.
I was joking.
You.
Damn! Not only am I a prosecutor, I'm a fucking psychic.
You're not even a prosecutor, you're a defense attorney.
I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all, and Phoenix Wright has ESPN. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is indeed a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony, or perhaps next week's lotto numbers?
Please don't give him the correct numbers.
Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. Just like there's one in the victim's head. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he... You're lying. That's not a complete sentence. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove that I was there!
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sod, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Does this look like a fucking baseball field to you? Just look at the witness's face!
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I promise I won't be mad.
You're gonna be mad regardless of what I say. That day, I never... Look, the clock? No. I saw...
Mmm, tastes like chicken.
Shut up! I hate you!
And thus begins a long line of abuses.
I tell
in
you!
the career of Phoenix Wright.
I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death!
He threw his whole ass weave.
Order! Order in the court, I say. Bailiff, get that weave.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense claims.
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence for the evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. Better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sod heard was definitely his clock. This clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've heard the clock as a witness. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
Sure, it's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sod heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sod, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing!
What's he talking about now?
Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours behind. It proves nothing! How did you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, then you don't have a case.
He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! I should have just thrown the statue at him like he threw his hair at me! I was so close!
Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Frank Sod.
Come on! I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! And I even lost my weave! You lawyers are all slime!
I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Damn, I picked the wrong choice. Oh.
Not so fast, Mr. Solid.
Mia! I mean, Chief!
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
Chief, It's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box for once in your life. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Wait, maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
I so desperately want to play the Jeopardy game over this.
Let's see this evidence what proves why the clock was running slow.
Come on, Mr. Wright. I'm waiting.
And
Use your brain cell, right?
Oh, I get it. Because he's supposed to be right. Excuse me, this proves your claim. How? I can't see what that evidence has to do with the clock.
That wasn't it! One more chance, just give me one more chance!
All right, Mr. Wright, but time is not on your side. I made a joke.
Of course, they used a child! It doesn't look like it's plugged into anything. Why the clock is running slow?
His brain cell is working so hard right now.
I know.
I believe in
You
you,
can actually
Shad.
like hear the gears turning.
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time... Aha! Yes! I figured! The time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say, Mr. Committed it? I mean, did it?
Got him. Order! Order, I say!
I can see the Professor Layton pieces. Oh, I'm gonna get so fucked on those.
In this case, it certainly turned about differently than we all expected.
I get it.
Oh my god, I fail.
Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. You are indeed a good boy.
Thank you, Your Honor. It helps when there's 45 people watching you in real time.
Wait, what? At this point, this is only a formality, but,
Sorry, Your Honor, but I have a boyfriend already.
Well, this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, very attractive.
Big O,
Oh,
big
thanks, baby.
O, big O. Da-da-da-da-da. Cast in the name of Judge, ye not guilty!
And with that, court is adjourned.
Turns out that Frank Sott was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sott let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sott grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew! I still can't believe we won.
Right? Good job in there. Congratulations on using your brain cell.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you and those steroids you gave me right before the court case.
You're not supposed to talk about that. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. Really, I promise. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. He'll forget all about his dead girlfriend.
My life is over!
Larry, you're supposed to be happy! What's wrong now?
Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
You're coming in a little hot, lad, so I'd either back off from your mic or turn down the gain.
Alright, how's that?
I'll find out in a second. Good! Wait, no, I mean bad! Bad, bad, bad! Larry, you're innocent! The case is closed!
But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man! Gone forever!
Larry, she was a... no, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you one.
What's up? You got me OJ? Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna help her put away groceries real quick.
AJ!
Like 2 minutes.
Cool.
So
Man?
now that he's doing his thing, what's everybody's thoughts on the game so far?
I am Harry Butts.
That first case went well.
I killed my throat.
That was fun.
That was fun though.
I forgot how
MVP status to
And believe
AKO.
me, if you thought that this case was good, you guys need to come down with a case of Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is the great new mobile game.
No!
Don't you dare.
We're not sponsored by them.
I'll
No one
server
is
me
safe
you, I
from
swear to God.
Nope him now.
I'll do it.
Even chat saying no.
I have the gun. I'll pull the trigger. Don't fucking test me.
I have the knife. I can put the knife in the gun.
She will do it.
She will. She very much will.
She is very
As
much
Cyan,
good at
as
it.
Cyan speaks from experience, being our test dummy.
Yes, I
You know.
Yeah, no,
I
she
Can't say anything nice.
Thank you for that, Cyan, by the way.
Yeah, don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
thank
I'm
you
used
for
to being a
allowing us
punching
to
dummy.
test the noob roll on that.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm punching bag.
Is that it for Mr. Butts?
For now.
For now,
For now,
yes.
he's a recurring character, so.
He'll be back
Is he
later.
is he in again this game?
He's back later. That's all we're going to say.
What's up, I
Okay.
At some
Later,
point.
yeah. At some
Just
point.
much later.
Okay. You haven't seen the last of Butts.
I haven't smelled the last of butts.
You haven't eaten the last of Butts.
No, Ash.
Wait, what?
I got birthday pants!
Birthday
Yes! Birthday pants!
Birthday pants! Birthday shorts!
Oh, very fancy.
Look at me, Mr. Wright, I lost a hand!
I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat.
This is actually like Laz trying to flirt with me in real life.
Yeah.
This is actually like me trying to flirt with Sean in real life.
That's for you. Alright, I got a gift from my wife. Hold on, I gotta open it up.
What is it?
It's small and it's in an envelope. It's a dead puppy! You got me exactly what I wanted!
Paw Patrol!
Yeah! You got me a plastic bag!
Oh boy, a box!
Ooh,
Wait,
it's fancy.
is it your birthday tomorrow?
It is my birthday tomorrow.
Guys, on the count of 3. 1, 2,
No.
3.
No celebrating! Nope! Goodbye! No, we're gonna talk over it the entire time. Don't worry about it. I am already celebrating my birthday by having these wonderful people here with me. I've got people looking out after me, and that's all that I care about.
Yeah.
Also, Sean, Logan says happy birthday. Logan is next to me and says happy birthday.
Logan, I thank you.
Happy birthday.
Logan went all the way here. You just wanted this from the dice bag, so you can get it in the.
Happy, you beautiful creature.
You fucking liar! I know. I appreciate it. She got me a replacement. Do you guys remember the story I told about the necklace chain that broke?
Yeah.
And my engagement ring miraculously rolled across the road back into my palm.
Mm-hmm.
Wedding ring. So she got me a replacement chain so I can actually start wearing my Rivali charm or my engagement charm and my wedding ring.
Oh.
Awesome. I'm gonna cry.
What that? What that? What this?
Look at it.
Oh my god. I almost bought a dual USB thing when I was at Walgreens at the same time. She got me a one of the Anchor, it's one of the things that plugs into your car and has 2 USB ports.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I
one of those
literally was
adapters.
at Walgreens when I got the USB to switch connector charger, and I almost picked up, not this, but a different 2 USB port car charger. I almost did it to myself.
Wow.
I didn't think about it. I never remember you saying that. So anyway, enough of not doing the dub. Let's go back to doing the dub.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Somebody distracted me. My bad. Oh no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present.
Present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this.
Oh, you kind of fell out,
I made
Les.
one for her and one for me.
There you go, you're back.
Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry?
Harry.
Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. I suck.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. I'm not just patting you on the head. Isn't that right, right? Don't you have something to show your friend?
Yes, that's right, Larry Butts. You were the murderer. Oh, I mean,
Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about?
what the heck is she talking about?
Do you want the answer, or do you want, like, because
no,
this
don't
is your
get
one
this
and
right.
only-
Don't give me the answer.
I will say, if you do not get the right answer, it will cut some dialogue.
It's fine. This is the fate you choose.
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
Huh?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock. That's.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thank you.
Hope that made him feel a little better.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them, you moron.
That's true. If I look at a woman the wrong way, my face changes from fine to having a big red mark on the cheek.
People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself.
Call yourself Parappa the Rapper because I gotta believe!
Beautiful. And I believe I'm done, so I'm gonna jump off.
Oh, is he... He's back in case 2, isn't he?
Larry Butts, no.
Okay.
No.
All right. Take care.
All right. I'll catch you guys later.
Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me.
I'm already engaged to my boyfriend, but thank you.
We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah!
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah. Hard, at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
What is this, liar liar? Why are you trying to seduce me? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the butt and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends," so I got a restraining order against him. But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Surprisingly, not the butt slap. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. We beat the game, guys! Congratulations! Thanks for coming to the stream.
Roll credits.
It was an absolutely great live dub. I personally like the part where
Roll the credits.
You took over the god at the end of the game and fought him in a JRPG battle. Perfect.
Turnabout Sisters.
I'm waiting for the reactions. I'm waiting for it.
Alright. Mute if you're not in this.
Hello? This is Maya.
Hey Maya, it's me.
Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. Because that's what you do.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you.
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
I gotcha. So, what's it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys.
I think it's broken though, because right now it says time to die!
Hey! I'm not a little girl anymore, sis!
Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working. That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way, yes.
Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Hamburgers, Apollo!
Okay, we'll hit the usual joint.
All right, it's a deal. All right, sis, I'll see you soon.
Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Wait, that's, this scene just passed the, what's the test about if two women can have a conversation without talking about men or relationships? The Bechdel test! It passed the Bechdel test! Ace Attorney is woman positive. Let's go, baby! Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay and Company Law Offices.
Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Ah, Miss Fay, you are a poor little liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Nixon isn't the only president who knows how to wiretap. You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay.
Holy shit. No way!
Wait, that happens?
America!
That happens. America! Fuck yeah!
I guess Mia's now MIA.
I swear to God.
Missing in attorney. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay and Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Oh shit. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay.
Everything smells like blood.
I guess there's not really anything I can detect
Even
here.
the couch smells like blood.
Everything's blood. Maybe she just really sucks at home decorating.
She's just getting ready for home.
That smell. Blood.
It's Maya.
I think this is you, Emmy.
I know. Sis?
Someone's there. Can you turn that down or go in a different room? Chief? Chief? Snake!
Da 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 da
Da da da.
A body has been discovered.
You beat me to it.
Who are you? strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Damn, what a perfectly wasted hat. I don't want to read this. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this. If there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand broken into the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? It's painful to look. I have to for Mia's sake. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place.
Wow, the Nixon comparison was on fucking point.
Wow, I forgot that was the name.
Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of that nightstand.
I actually forgot it was called Gatewater.
It's really nice going back to these old ones because there's a lot of stuff that I don't remember like that.
The chief's chair. A simple. Oh wait, did she get decked? Technically.
Yeah. Oh, she did. Decked.
A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too.
Nice chair.
If that's the case.
It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. A yam. I had to eat that for dinner last night. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I always knew it was Mia. Mia is the kind of person who would bring receipts. I know it didn't come from Costco because I can fit the whole receipt in one hand.
Or CVS.
Or CVS. Sorry, that's what I meant to say.
Both.
I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. What is slide? Like, press the L button and he literally slides across the room?
Slide to the left.
Oh,
literally.
Fuck.
Slide to the right.
What? Cha-cha real smooth.
Oh, gosh.
The Fay and Company ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Clues here. Right! I better call the police. No, I don't want to yet. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart.
Oh, it's Maya, I think.
What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window?
Oh
no. Who is our... Who is
Tez.
her?
Yeah,
Oh,
Tez, this can be you.
That's Tez? Okay.
All right.
She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna ignore her though. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used was this PC to go to a website called E623. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing.
I don't know what that is, but I feel as if I should Google
All
that.
the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. I think that's everything in here, except for the phone. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. Better not use it. Girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yikes! Don't scare me like that! Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya Fey.
Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in, the room was dark, and Sis.
So she was already dead.
Nani?
So you're the chief's...
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
You were here visiting? This late at night?
Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker.
Reception desk. I usually sit here, with a photo of Spider-Man directly behind me. Small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Very few have achieved a mastery of the shelves. Yet I have mastered the art of creating an evidence draft that allows me to win cases. It's considered to be quite a masterpiece, even among other attorneys. The door to the chief's office. It's slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. A large painting. I was told by Mia that she bought this from a guy named Red. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a forgery. The sofa is for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The Star Police! Sounds like they're coming this way.
Maybe it's the way you're dressed.
Still help.
All right. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murderer.
It must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have...
Whoa! Excuse me! Farted, I'm sorry. This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
So good at my job.
Steel, that's fucking incredible, dude.
I fucking love you, Steel.
You are so. Do you do
Fucking
voice?
shit,
Do
Steel.
you do
God
voiceover
damn, that's
professionally?
amazing.
Steel, do you do voiceover professionally?
No, not professionally, just
Why
for
the
fun.
fuck not?
You should.
Dude, seriously, do it.
Why is it every time someone on this Discord has voiced a Brooklyn accented tough guy, it's fucking amazing? Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired. It's probably because she drank 2 Red Bulls like she wasn't supposed to. Emmy, you dumbass.
Which I already have.
Called out.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. See, I am an attorney, but only for avians. See, I went to bird school, which is for birds.
Oh, I'm cool then. I'm done. Okay.
I see.
Explains the Phoenix name.
I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard what about me? It doesn't involve my internet search history, does it?
Talking to her on the phone the other day.
Oh, fuck, it is about my search history!
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types, at least in his mind he is. The only thing he's lacking is, well, how can I put this? I shouldn't go further.
Well, sounds like it was fun at least. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Damn. This guy.
That's what.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, that guy in the corner's like, my lunch hour was supposed to be an hour and a half ago. I'm so fucking hungry, stupid subway. You wouldn't put extra bacon on my sandwich, charging me $2 extra. I work at a fucking penitentiary. I don't get paid enough for extra bacon.
What?
Shut up.
Excuse me, what?
That's what she said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. It's just that you have 1 brain cell energy.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia...
I know.
ACAP. ACAP. Smile for the camera.
And examine the pretty lights.
Hey, there's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all alkalites wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
God damn it, AKL.
What?
The acolytes?
What?
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
You look more like a spirit extra small, if I can be honest. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yeah. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yeah, that clock shaped like the Thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone.
Damn it, I thought she was gonna like channel spirit energy. You recorded it!
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it!
Right! Oh. I just remembered the detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course.
No cell phones.
Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Wow, it's like she knows me in real life. Sure, thanks.
The weather, Phoenix.
Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the past few hours is talking about it. I've kinda gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
It's the Thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9 p.m.
In France time or Japan time? Lights were... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, it's your line, literally.
Oh, the lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So, you're an acolyte. A medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too.
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes.
That's
in
perfect!
Training.
The Packers game is today! I thought I was gonna miss it talking to you here! Quick, tune in!
I'm not a radio!
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training, as I've said multiple times. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. She doesn't look like a Jedi. Huh? Is something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
I'm sorry, Maya, but I currently have a boyfriend.
This is the address of a famous lawyer.
That's my address. Aww.
My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Well, I like making shitloads of money, but sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right. I'll be back. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Or Seth.
Better not ask her about this now. This was lying next to the chief's body.
I saw that too. They said they thought they were pieces of a broken light stand.
Yeah, it seems about right. Though I never heard of a glass light stand before this.
Sorry, I've never seen that before.
Remember that receipt?
You mean the one with my name on it?
Any idea why she...
Absolutely none! Do you trust me?
Yes, Jasmine. I trust you.
Why? Don't you think I did it too?
No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but...
The detective thinks I did it.
I wanted to ask you about your cell phone.
The detective took it when they brought me in.
So Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get it back next time I see him. He's like, my butthole's burning. Somebody's talking about me.
You know what, just... When you gotta itch that scratch, there's someone talking smack.
The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Is this a police officer?
This should be Gumshoe.
Gumshoe?
Hey, you there!
Alright, I'm trying to find when we can bring our other volunteer in, who is elite. Is he here?
He left due to issues.
He's in our live chat right now. He's trying to wait to get pulled back in.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
I got him.
Beep. What up,
Never mind.
elite? Don't worry, we didn't forget about you. We're just trying to find an opportunity.
This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... suede shoes, wasn't it?
That's me. Don't step on my blue suede shoes. Wait, that's a song, pal. My name's Dick Gumshoe. Wait, That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Swear to God.
All right, Elite, go.
I'm not the cop.
You're not. No, I know, but you're a volunteer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so voice the cop. Go ahead.
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. I'll be right there. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Hey, about Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, huh? Now don't look like that. Look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment, wiggly eyebrows. All right. You can see the report, but that's all.
Autopsy report. Time of death at 9:05 and 9 p.m. Blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Okay.
About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh,
I could
prosecution.
I could hear Scion going in the background.
Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth?
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you know him, don't you?
Never heard of him.
Whoa! You call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago. Here, sit down. I'm gonna learn you something. This Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. I am in his fan club. I love the guy.
Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. You know, like I've been doing since the day I was born. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything for a Klondike bar. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Almost as much as his passion for fashion and brats. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. The sky's blue, birds are chirping. On a day like this, detectives like him should be burning in hell.
I take offense to that.
There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline Oh. I think that's you?
Cordyline stricta, pal.
Who is that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. I think it was called The Page Master. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is... Mia.
What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Even though we've been talking very casually this whole time.
Well, I was wondering, do you know anything about this?
That statue. That's the murder weapon.
Huh. He thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right?
Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand.
There was also a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there?
Yeah, The one with the killer's name written on it.
Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself?
Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not.
So there's no proof that Mia wrote it.
I got a hunch, though.
I can tell you've been hunching this whole conversation, Mr. Quasimodo. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fey's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Oh, he's on to me. I better get bisexual about this. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. But what should I tell him?
Something the matter?
Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone.
This? It says, the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Oldie Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? That action hero on TV?
No, he's a friend of mine on Discord. Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct.
That what she said?
Yes.
Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Enjoy your limited edition.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone receipt from Detective Gumshoe. What's up? You haven't called in a while. What is it this time? The clock isn't talking right now. See you. So I'm gonna check that again. See you tonight at 9. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing. One more thing I wanted to mention to you.
One more thing.
I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. I'm on to you.
Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her, even if you ask. You may, but if you want to.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then?
You're trying your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal. I'm a professional.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Alright, sorry buddy, but I gotta get this dick out of my mouth. Thanks for this.
Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto.
I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. September 6, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Or snoop around now! A table for clients. Huh. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves, filled with expensive-looking books. Huh, funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Alright, I think that's everything here. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Tez?
Tez.
Tez?
Tez!
Sorry, I was muted because my mom walked in.
A likely story. I could have Color do this if you want.
Shush.
I mean, hey.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Dick Weasel for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
Pity the lawyer that has to get hats for this one. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know some flowers are tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching.
That is a creepy cat face she's got going on right now.
True that.
Quick,
Bad boy.
Oh, fuck. Tez, stop. No, don't.
You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
April Mayow.
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life?
Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall.
The late summer sunlight streams through the window.
There's the Fay & Company Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here, at least until April lays in it. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Ooh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her.
You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh, boy. Could you just who exactly are you?
Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
Oh, wait, was Watashi supposed to be April May? She's saying in
No,
chat.
I am.
I know. She's saying I was the original Maya, but not current. Were you, I'm just making sure, Watashi. Like, did we cast you and then, like, for some reason recast you, or what's going on? What dude? Oh, hold on.
No, I think Watashi was referencing something else that they took part in.
Oh, okay. No! Hey! I'm just doing my job here!
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Watashi, you are absolutely welcome to voice one of the females in upcoming cases. Like, if you want to take part, I will find a part for you. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. Yes, let's make Watashi Penny. Is it Penny Nichols? I think that's her name.
It is.
Watashi, would you want to be Penny Nichols? I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why did you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Huh.
Oh,
Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness? It's just like in those movies. Looks like the same thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if it's all the same thing.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Damn, she's locked tight. What, her giant hat?
No, we're doing this.
Oh, the yeah thing with her wrists.
Eternal, yeah.
Just say Tez, fucking amazing April May voice there.
Oh.
Thank you.
If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Oh, it's Grossberg!
Aha! So, you're the one they say has been looking for me?
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Is he related to Gabe Newell?
A badge on your collar. So, you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed.
Not busy? And how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
I want that subtle mutton top. I can't talk, sir. Actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Yes. Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Acha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son.
The way you said "ah-cha-cha" was fucking amazing. I could absolutely hear him going exactly like that. The "ah-cha-cha."
I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent it. Sorry. End of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case.
Hey, Xylanth, good to have you here.
Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you please leave me? Now, I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's, quite a painting.
Uh-huh. You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hats. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez.
Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter.
It is a very nice painting of Harrison Ford. Alright.
What is that? Plate?
Is it edible? September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Visitor's room. Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then.
Hey, what about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was really young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations.
I don't know. I'd say you're at least a D. Maybe a double D?
What? They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite the stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow. So what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. A man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state appointment lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I want to go home, but I want to do the right...
Do it, you won't.
There's nothing left here for me to do. She'll be better off with a state-appointed lawyer. I think I'd better get home now.
Goodbye.
It was a few days later when I found out how the story ended. The result of the trial was in the newspaper. Guilty. I'll probably never meet her again. Did I make the right choice? Will I ever know? Next time, on Dragon Ball Z. No! I can't let that happen. I'm not leaving here until she takes me as her lawyer. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, you aren't the culprit. Someone else is.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. Witness's strange behavior. Was that all an act? The way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. More than all of that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Whew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes?
Just in case you're not.
Nah, I killed that bitch. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? When I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there.
I
Still
love that a
hasn't-
lot of people got scared that you got a bad end.
Oh, really? And
Yeah, we were all terrified.
And then I was gonna have
I
to
mean-
start over from the beginning of the case.
Yes,
I
we were all
legitimately
so
thought
scared.
that was gonna go down.
I mean, I knew.
Is that a thing that happens where you can get like a bad ending and it sends you back to
Yes.
the last save point?
Occasionally.
Yes.
Some
save during like some choices.
Those are very rare incidents, and by the way, I just made it back. What did I miss?
Mhm.
Ah, okay, Elite, you're the bellboy.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are...
Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
Ah. Sorry, my eyes are blurry. My eyes are acting really weird.
You okay, dude?
Okay.
I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently waiting. What the fuck?
Are you alright, dude?
Yeah, I'm fine. Miss May is currently seeing the, I don't know why my eyes are super blurry right now.
If you need to rest, like, that's okay, dude. I don't want you to hurt yourself. Are you, serious question, chat is asking, do you have epilepsy or seizures? Like, is there a possible something that might be triggering?
No, no.
Okay. Do you want to continue, or do you want me to just have someone else fill in?
Facilities.
Okay.
Alright, I don't know why my eyes are
Do you
acting
wanna-
weird. Someone else needs to take the role.
Okay.
Alright.
Don't worry, dude. No harm. Just take care of
Where's our other
yourself.
volunteer?
Alex, do you want to take over?
Sure. I don't
Okay.
mind.
Right.
If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy your stay.
Yeah. Wait. No! Hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait. Now's my chance to snoop around a bit, like a professional!
Thank you very much for the host, protagonist.
I almost forgot.
God! You came back quick!
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White? Of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. His sister told me.
Thank you for the host, Cyan.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence?
There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer.
Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. All right. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Oh, wait, I mean... You know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh. Scatter! I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Your
John
bottom's
Mulaney
mine. To be continued.
We've
Kinda
got time.
funny how
I'm
that's
not really sure what happened to me back there.
kind of funny how he focuses on the bottom first.
Also, good nod for the John Mulaney reference. All you're missing is grabbing the 40 and smashing it on the ground.
There you go. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Somebody call my name?
Alright, I have a question.
What's up?
So after like my next volunteer role, can I just dip off the voice cast?
Yes. I think at this point, if we're gonna be in the middle of the court case, we might not have any other mini roles coming up. If you need to take care of yourself, dude, I would just go rest. Like, for real.
dude.
Yeah.
Please take care of
A
yourself.
bit role is not more important than whatever's affecting you right now, and I don't want it to get worse.
I feel fine, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, but you seriously seem as if
You're
something's
welcome
wrong,
to
and
stick around, but I'm being totally honest.
So-
Go ahead.
So real quick, this is coming from someone who has had chronic migraines. If you're having a hard time reading and it's kind of spontaneous, you might be starting a migraine. Go lay down.
So, I can't tell you what to do. You're welcome to stay if you want. I'll be honest, since we're in the middle of the court case and we're gonna stop after case 2, I think at this point we're not gonna have any incidental roles show up, so it might not be worth your time. But I'll let you decide. You're ultimately in control of your own health. Anyway,
I'll stick around for a short while.
Okay. All right. Just don't hesitate to leave if you need to. AKL, if you would.
Mm-hmm. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Better not show any signs of weakness today. He'll be on me in an instant. We all know how many fan fictions that results in.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we do have a witness who saw her commit the crime. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court, even though I just said it.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of the murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here, where it's flashing. And the cause of death? Loss of blood, due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir.
The court accepts this statue as evidence.
You're still calling it a statue.
Now, Detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence. She did it, sir.
Hard evidence, you say? Detective Gumshoe.
Extremely hard.
Please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Maya Fey's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
Hold it! Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay, impressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right. Please continue.
There were 2 people there already.
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right, say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick, response.
I wish Pizza Hut was like that with my damn food.
That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Hold it!
You've been through that the whole time, aren't you?
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. The funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair. You 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
You literally have both funky clothes and spiky hair. Well, he does
This
have
ain't about me, lawyer.
He does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. That hat was enormous. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. By which I mean continue spamming at every opportunity I get because it's free.
I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
Why's that? What's your reason? Once hydration for science.
Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
Who did say it?
Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she isn't Pink.
That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes.
Ugh.
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. It happens. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Hard evidence.
Harder evidence.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya, was written clearly in blood. Lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Clack, clack, clack. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor?
Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir, Your Honor.
Try to be more careful, sir, Your Honor, sir. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. I've looked thoroughly at it, and I can determine it is a cross, specifically belonging to Jesus Christ.
It's not Sunday.
The second coming?
It is in France, Your Honor.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
Hold it. And did you find any evidence?
Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part.
Oh, Gumshoe, are you willing to read what KK just wrote in chat?
Please do.
Oopsie whoopsie. I made a little fucky wucky. I'm so sorry.
Please, someone clip that. Spoilers, clip that.
I'm Detective Gumshoe Woo.
You know, I would.
Detective Gumshoe Woo here.
I would clap if we weren't mandated to push to talk.
Gumshoe Woo. I got a bad feeling about this.
I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
How about if we get like a $20 donation on this stream? Detective Gumshoe has to talk in uwu speak the rest of the stream.
Oh my.
If we get five, I'll say this much: if we get either a $20 donation or 4 gift subs, he has to do uwu speak for the rest of the stream.
Have fun.
Somebody think
You'll
about
have
it.
okay
with
fun,
that?
Steel.
Cash it in to hear that.
Oh wait, I'll press this one. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Oh, then who wrote it, Smarty Pants?
Who? The killer. Anyone can see that.
Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name, buddy? Please.
I want to share a clip, but it's spoilers. Xylanth, what are you just trying to share a clip from the stream? I can give you permission for a minute. Xylanth F.
We'll be on it just in case it is spoilers.
Do we have a spoilers channel, or did I get rid of that? Yeah, I got rid of it. What clip are you trying to share?
Spoiler Den is still existent.
Watashi, what clip are you trying to share? I'm trying to figure out if it's in like videos and media or where she shared it. Oh, hers is from case 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at it then. Mark it with spoilers, please. She was framed.
Hold on. If that were to be the case, where is your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal.
Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo that you found.
On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood.
Oh, he's a Luxray now. Color Bruce, thank you for the gift sub, and welcome Firebite back to the Lion Pride. And yes, hey, if we get 4 total gift subs at least, then do you agree, Gumshoe? Are you willing to commit to doing uwu speak for the rest of this case?
If that happens, absolutely.
All right. Oh, we've got 2 gift subs. KK gifted a gift sub, 40 gift subs in total over the course of their existence here. Flaming Bag.
And we're done.
Oh shit!
My god!
Oh my god!
Flaming Bagel and Pom Pom, you guys are.
Oh fuck!
MVPs.
1 gift sub. KK gifted. Chill. Oh my god! How many gift subs are we up to? So that's 3,
6 total once we got 3 from Cheetah. So I think that's... Oh, I gotta go back and count. So we had 1 from Color Brews, 1 from KK, 5 from Scruff Kerfluff, so 7 total. 1 from Hay for 8, and 3 from Cheetah. So we've got 11 total. Oh my god.
You are.
Yeah, I was one of Cheetah's.
You are now Gumshoe.
All right, so we should pick. Since we've hit 10 gift subs, let's pick another character who has to do Uru speak.
I'll do it.
Who said that? The
That's
judge.
The judge.
All right. What's up, AJ? What? How? Is he at the hospital, or? And they said you might have been. Okay. All right.
Everything's okay.
Did he just decide to go as soon as he was bitten last night, or?
Oh no.
Oh. So my wife's friend got bitten by a black widow last night. We think.
Not good.
At least
Oh,
according
no.
to the urgent care stuff that they prescribed him.
Shit.
I've had like
So
the
I
worst
understand.
experiences with Black Widows.
It's react. They said we don't know for sure, but the way it's reacting is in line with what typically happens with black widow bites. And that adds. Go ahead.
So I understand black widows are. I understand that they're spiders and everything, but I don't know the effects of their poison.
They're one of the most poisonous spiders. The only one that's more powerful is the brown recluse. The brown recluse is mostly native to the Midwest, but there are plenty of cases where a brown recluse bite that hasn't been treated has led to necrotic flesh, which basically means the flesh dies and then falls off like you're a leper. Black widow bites, they're kind of back and forth. They aren't necessarily fatal, but the body typically has a very severe reaction, and to people who but to people who have compromised immune systems, it typically proves to be severe to fatal. So yeah, so it's generally, if you treat it right away or within a reasonable amount of time, it generally isn't too bad, but if it's left untreated, it can have moderate to severe effects, which can include seizures or system failures in the body. So
Trust me, I have brown recluses in my area, so it's
same.
They're not.
So please be careful. I have seen black widows in my time here in Southern California. I remember killing one that I found outside near a neighbor's house, and we are like 85% positive that we found one underneath one of our bookshelves, and it took us taking apart the entire bookshelf to get us to find it so that we could spray it and kill it, but we're very glad that we did so.
Yeah.
Kind of dead when it peeps about once.
Lesson for the day. If you are bitten by a spider and you do not know what it is, go to urgent care immediately.
I know that urgent care can be pricey because this is America, but like, if you get bit by a spider and you are having trouble with the urgent care bill, reach out to me. As a last resort, if you have to, reach out to me, because I would rather that you take the steps necessary to take care of yourself. And if I can't help, I'll see what I can do to try and get help for you. But yes, yeah.
You have made me more terrified of spiders than ever today.
That's not worth joking around. Like,
no, it's
no. I'm laughing because it is a nervous laughter. I'm actually like.
So on that note, congratulations to Firebite21, to Flaming Bagel for Christ. That's a hell of a name. To Pompadorbs. Xylanth F, Dragon Chaos 90, Crimson Fox, Rockacepta 23, Paula Veranda, Mage Bones, Mega Gamer Alexiel, Raleigh the Ringtail. Going down the list, I think that's everybody. Yes, welcome all of you to the Lion Pride. Don't forget, if you have linked your Twitch to your Discord and you join my Discord server, you will automatically get the Lion Pride role. And thank you for the level 3 hype train. We're at 11 gift subs right now. If you get 4 more, then you'll be able to pick someone else to do ooh speak for the rest of the stream. For the rest
I'll volunteer for it. I'll volunteer for it.
You know what? I'm gonna make it a little bit higher. I'm gonna make it a little bit higher just because I want there to be some seriousness. We have to get 9 more gift subs, is what I'm gonna say.
So 20 total.
20 total. I think that's fair because we've already got 2 people speaking in Uwu speak.
Yeah.
Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that?
Of course I do, pal.
Uh-oh. He sounded pretty Uwu there. This might not be good.
Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's.
Listen, you cute motherfucker. What kind of tests were these again?
Huh? What kind? Well... It's like Scooby-Doo. I hear they take the little bits of the blood and, this is hard, not even.
I know, dude. You're doing fucking incredible. The fact that I still hear
gobbler boblins.
A good part of voice acting is if you can do different things in the character's voice. So the fact that you've started doing this Uwu speak and it still sounds like Gumshoe is, I have immense respect for that. You're doing incredible.
I refuse to testify on this matter, plow. I'm no expert on blood results.
That was quite queer. You may continue with your testimony.
Dr. Light, is that you?
No.
We're calling it, the incentive is the coronavirus. Every time we hit X number of subs during this stream, someone else gets infected with the coronavirus.
Also, what sucks is, or not sucks, but I actually know what you mean by the Dr. White. Because, oh my god, the judge looks like him too.
Mega Man.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah?
I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you, because this Olo speak is absolutely absurd.
Oh, I made a fucking Wookie.
That wasn't...
Wait, where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger.
On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed.
Nice try.
Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there.
Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time in books and a movie.
This isn't a movie, Detective.
Oof.
Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess you haven't heard of many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister?
Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accuser. The victim told us the name of her killer.
Order.
That didn't go so well.
That's right. What he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
I gotta look at this.
I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. The lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger.
This is hard, dude. Like,
Yeah, this is the first word wrong. I don't know if the game is already or wrong. I'm actually trying to think. Yeah, that's why I like this too. You actually have to think.
It's funny because it's like the whole like if you played this game, it's like man, I remember like who done it and everything, but then it's like you come down to the testimonies and it's like oh wait.
That's it. Wait.
Also, Come
on.
After secure, I found a on it.
I like that you're doing this. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of your lawyer twigs, now is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, detective. Larry wasn't involved in this case.
Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Objection! Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When? Oh shit. I gotta remember this.
You're a back fit.
It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being?
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
Oh shit.
A second autopsy report was performed at my request yesterday. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning, of course.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have the time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
Say it, Bashan.
Fuck you, Edgeworth. You're not my real dad.
Yeah, fuck you, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. And I've been very lonely ever since my wife left me.
Mr. White, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
I'm horny, Your Honor!
You're not supposed to be horny on Maine.
It's no matter, Your Honor. I feel the same. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. I think I have deserved my Klondike bar. I submit this report to the court.
Oh, understood. The court accepts this as evidence.
Autopsy report updated in the court.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests that the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. You okay?
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness.
So I'm guessing I still chose the right one because there's no way I would have known about the second autopsy report before I called that out. But I'm gonna save before we move forward.
Just
But
gonna
hell
say
yeah!
this because I was hoping that Cyan would say this, but roses are red. You're now in court. Here's the updated autopsy report.
But yeah, Chad, I got it right on the first try. Let's go.
Nice. Yeah,
I'm gonna sign up for law school this week. I'm clearly a fucking pro.
Sean, do you want to go all the way with this?
What?
Because I have a deal that every penalty you take, you gift a sub.
I was thinking about that, but I don't know. I wanna.
Let's wait and see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see how you do on your first serious case.
Yes, my first very serious case.
Serious case.
Very serious.
This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let's start with if I get 3 wrong, I have to gift a sub, and depending on how I do, we'll either make it more or less difficult.
Sounds good.
I don't want a repeat of fucking sheep golf or sheep patrol.
Oh god.
Don't.
I'm missing some context here, aren't I?
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Chad, if we hit 20 subs, how about Miss April May has to speak in Uwu speak?
Miss April May almost does speak in Uwu speak.
Would you be
Not
willing
long
to
gonna
do
be
it?
rain.
Would you be willing to do woo it for real if we get to 20 subs?
I will Uwu it for real.
All right, we need 9 more subs of some capacity, or a $45 in donations. That's up to you guys. It's not forced. It's totally like optional.
It's totally optional.
Optional.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Witness your name, please.
April May, at your service.
You're too good at this, Tez.
Order.
8 gift
Here's
subs
one.
left. Thank you for the gift sub, KK, and welcome Laura Lee.
I'm a Wuxway now. I always wanted to be.
Two.
There's another one.
Oh, 7 left.
Oh, Hero King Mars.
Thank you, Kiro, for the gift sub, and welcome Hero King Mars.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction.
Oh, fuck!
Oh my god!
Oh, fuck! Cheetalore with 9 gift subs.
All right, April.
I think
Holy
Cheetalore
Can we get a pause?
last time too.
Oh my god! Welcome Commander Cross. Welcome Derpamuffin. Welcome Celine91. Gallon Densetsu. Rexara888. Megabytes 456. Nubsta 5. And Getty Geddes Gaming. Holy crap. Dude, shout out to Cheetalore. Oh my god, dude. He was last playing Null. The generosity, holy crap.
I would say that with 3 people now doing the woos, we can hard cap it.
Yeah, that's like no more
Yes.
for the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh, Watashi Machine, thank you for the gift sub. I will say this. I don't know. I'll let Chad decide. Do you want to cap it here, or do you want to do, if we get to 50 subs, I, Phoenix Wright, have to do Uwu and we call it there?
Don't tempt me like this, Sean.
I don't know, man. I kind of want to do it too.
Oh
No,
my God.
I think Edgeworth being, I think the straight Edgeworth while everyone else is being Uwu would be like the ultimate foil.
Yes.
I agree.
Okay.
That would give your entire circus.
All right, chat's down for it. So we are at, I think, 31 gift subs.
Correct.
If we hit 32, if we hit 50, I will do Uwu, but that's it. That's the final goal. Anyway.
The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Joanna.
This is not good. The coronavirus is spreading. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room.
I'm fucking dying. Oh my god. This is the worst thing to happen in this game.
Oh man. Turnabout court.
I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the famed co-law offices, yes?
This has been changed to Charlotte the Mage, Ace Attorney.
No. Yes.
That's right, big boy.
I'm fucking losing it. I am ascending from my mortal plane.
Holy shit! You encouraged this shot!
Please testify to the court what you saw.
Literally, only the lawyers are the only serious people right now. They're like, our professions are on the line. We have to be serious. Oh, well. Fuck.
And the two of us are breaking the most.
Right?
It was, like, 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
Tez, you are so fucking cursed.
Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda swamped. The end. That's all I saw.
Oh, God.
You. Hmm.
Cyan, you.
Cyan?
Cyan, you dead?
I killed
Cyan, please don't be dead. Oh no.
Cyan?
Oh no.
Cyan!
Cyan! I can't believe it.
Cyan!
Snake!
Cyan!
Cyan!
You know, if he's gone, I can take over for Edge.
Vim, you haven't had a chance. I would give Vim another chance.
Yeah, there you go, Vim.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell yeah!
All right.
Well, Your Honor.
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony.
I'm freaking here.
I don't see.
But
I don't
I'm
see
still in
any-
your role.
Good. We have that. We good? Okay.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. White.
What about my cross-examination?
What about your cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony now was just quite firm. Didn't you?
No, that was you, Your Honor.
I'm like 70.
Mr. Wright, I understand that you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. White, will you cross-examine the witness?
I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination.
All right,
Only
your
because-
funeral.
If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
First off, say, I wanted to save and then say no, I wasn't going to cross-examine, but too late for that.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know?
Why did you do that?
Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
That's it. She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know... I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. And that I'm gonna have to get bigger pants after this case. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. I'm gonna go balls deep. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Ooh!
Cyan!
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 Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
He was dealing with this feeling.
I was.
Badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Stop pushing.
Oh, General, let's get some general background.
Yeah, stop him! The poor girl, come on, let her be!
The general,
Kiss
one
me,
person in
yes!
the background.
This one guy who's just really into court cases.
I fucking love court cases!
Yeah, give her the chair!
Order. Order.
I'll have
Miss-
a hamburger, sir.
I'll have my McNuggies. Mr. White, you have been warned.
Poor girl. What about poor me?
You looked out the window. What did you see next?
Listen,
poor
fuckhead, as long
girl?
as this continues being free, I'm gonna keep doing it.
And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
Hold it. A woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey?
Uh-huh. Slender, sort of, well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing.
And the person attacking her? What was their thing like?
The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right.
Of course I am.
Testimony certainly does make sense. Everyone in the court keeps siding with me. I better not press too hard on this one.
So then, tell us what happened to the victim.
Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away.
She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please, just continue your testimony already.
But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
This is hard. My thought right now is, like, she dodged to one side. How would you know if she was sitting at the desk? Because of the window vision, but... How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point.
But that girl, she got up to her.
It really jumps out as a contradiction. There's gotta be something in there somewhere.
I'm gonna skip ahead to this one. Oh, nope, that doesn't count. I'll try this one. I don't think... I'm gonna go with the one where she was unsure.
Save early, save often.
Save early, save often. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks!
It might have been me farting, but I'm gonna go with my gut here.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Did you really see the defendant at all? I knew it. I was like, I remembered from when he was in the hotel room and he said it'd be too blurry to make out anything. And I'm like, when is that gonna come up? So, oh, sorry. Judge, go ahead.
Yes, what is the meaning? Sorry. Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Ah! What are you trying to say, you mean royal? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think about that all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
Girl, stop doing that.
Oh, God.
God. Jesus Cristo.
I think I'm dying.
All right, moving on.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, almost had her.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statuary clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please, begin the cross-examination.
Taking several drinks for the group. You know what? Did you want to read at least the second time they show up when I press Tez, or do you want me to just keep going?
It's up to you. If you want to keep going,
I'm
that's
down
fine.
for everyone doing it the first time it shows back up, but then when I'm deciding which decision to go forward with, you don't have to do it again. But if you're like tiring out, just let me know.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm fine. So if you want me to keep reading, I'm
You
back.
saw me then too.
Of course. I remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky?
The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney.
Oh, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Well, they worked it out for me and everything.
Oh, she actually said sorry. Jesus.
Very well. Continue.
The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
Is that right, as in your right, as you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again?
Excuse me?
Not
even
Not right hand. Right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? She holds a knife in her right hand. Just continue, please.
Envy? Is that you?
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck? Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her.
Hold it. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes.
That's what you. I mean, that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun.
What happened then?
And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it.
Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up on the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
That clock. That kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think.
A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Warrior. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now.
That clock. I'll let you go on from here because I just said that.
He's preparing.
So much saves coming.
Do it. Go for it, dude.
Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Warrior?
You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order. Order.
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That is all that is important here. Jeez, you are an idiot. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes. Yes, of course. You would withdraw your question, Mr. White.
Objection! But
What did you
questions
just
are
fucking
all I
say?
have, Your Honor. That and Twinkies for in-between court recesses. And as you may recall, I ran out of Twinkies, so I've caught murderers with these questions before. I need that money to buy more Twinkies! Well, only once. I bought a year's supplies.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Whew, that was close. I need those damn Twinkies. If he stopped me there, I would have starved to death.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because... I heard it? Yes! I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fay and Company.
No! Hey, I didn't say that! Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law office of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, I need to clarify this because you're an idiot, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock.
Well, Mr. White, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look. Right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. White, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat, expired Twinkie!
Fat?
Well, Miss May.
Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. She really is a Twinkie, white on the outside and cream-filled for all we know.
Sean!
Never mute you, Sean.
No!
You're grounded.
Somehow,
Mr. Wright, you're
he
fired.
knew.
Grounded.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it cannot be wrong. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction.
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened to her.
Bullshit!
Well, Mr. White, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course.
I have proof, Edgeworth. I'm not the
What?
only person who can add more details after the court case has already begun.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. Zip. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Take that! Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
You have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! Order!
The defendant's cell phone? This was not brought to my attention.
Sorry, bud.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
I said I'm sorry.
That good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't working right now.
Huh? It's not working. That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Oh, my hot pockets are done. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss Patrick Starr, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Ooh, I forgot.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defendant have any objections, Mr. White?
Fuck yeah, I do! This
yeah, he
directly
does.
contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please, introduce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Oh shit.
You only get one shot. Maybe.
Oh shit, I have to just pick. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible!
Do not miss your chance to blow Sean. What?
What?
Watashi, what?
It's a lyric.
I think I forgot the comma.
Hello.
Even my
You only
wife
get
is
one-
like, Nani, excuse me?
I got it.
I want everyone to know that there was no agreement in place that allowed her to take a part in the dub, okay?
Wait, but didn't you say? Wait.
Tez, please continue.
Critical
Okay. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
The bird.
Oh? Excuses not on sale today? Oh, fuck!
Oh,
shit. Oh.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it! Die!
She's aggravated.
What if the witnesses wanted to kill people? Damn.
Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and a witness will remain calm.
Oh? Silly me!
Tez, you are fucking incredible at this. Like,
I didn't realize this was partially a horror game.
seriously, like, chat, round of applause for Tez. Like, she's switching between these two so smoothly.
Once
Reminder
again,
not to
I
get
would
on
applaud,
Tez's
but you put us on push talk.
Reminder not to get on Tez's
Just slap
bad
your
side.
head.
Clap, 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 clap.
Did I,
I was smacking my cheek. Does that count?
Yes.
did I, like, lose it? I guess I did.
I'm going to die.
Oh, scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Jesus.
Resting, bitch face.
Jojo?
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to, first, save scum. And now explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... This is familiar territory. You just use the same approach as with Larry. Oh, I picked the wrong one. No. I'm going back.
No, you play this.
No!
No.
Nope.
Monster Kid is dead.
Monster.
The witness
no
had
count,
never
you won't.
held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting.
I believe as long as I recognize my mistake ahead of time, and I correct it, I think I'm okay. If I wait until they say, no, that's wrong, and I go, oops, well...
Let's see it then.
It's no different than in court going, I apologize, what I meant to say was...
Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Take that! Have a look at this!
Oh! That?
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. White, Please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia May's phone, were you not?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Get dunked on.
Actually, fun fact, Cyan, it is not illegally detained evidence if it is available in plain sight. You are not allowed to open a drawer in order to look for evidence, but there was an actual court case about this regarding documents that were sitting on someone's desk. And it turned out that because the documents were sitting out on the desk and could be seen by someone in the room, that they were considered permissible evidence. So because her drawer was open and he was able to look into the drawer without touching it and see the wiretap, it is permissible evidence.
Did they have
So
did they have a reasonable cause to enter the room in the first place, though?
It's a fucking video game. Don't ask me questions.
He did though. He had the reason to because he was actually speaking to April May, and April May let him into the room, making April May a candidate for America's Dumbest Criminals.
She allowed him inside because she's like,
Oh, I'm like a police witness. It's like the movies.
she permitted him to enter the room, and because he had access to her room and he had access to an open and plain view piece of evidence, it's permitted in the court.
I will say Watashi is also correct here. The evidence would have been shown to Edward beforehand as well.
Yep.
True. Anyway, I was listening. Get dunked on, Mr. Edgeworth. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was to be the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
Oh no. What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock was, I'm guessing on a phone. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Edgeworth, you can't prove that! Phoenix Wright proves it. Edgeworth, Pikachu face. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, you haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew that's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me, you warrior?
I'm not a lawyer. I'm a judge.
It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that!
Yeah, don't gang up on her like that, come on!
That go, is that it? Is that it?
Oh, God. I want to vomit when she cries. That did it! The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question, bitch.
murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant?
Tippity tapping? God, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense tone of voice, he has a point.
You're a bitch too!
Bailiff, take that man to the dungeon.
He's a bitch, he won't do it. No balls, no balls!
Do it, coward.
Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the call? Can you prove that you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you had tapped her phone?
I'd like to see her pull that off.
That...
And I mean her top, but I'd also like to see her give her an answer.
Mr. Warrior, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see
Oh, did she just pull a Joseph Joestar on us?
Clip that shit! Clip that shit!
Sugino Maiwa.
Oh my god!
Jerry.
Oh my god!
I forgot about this.
Oh
Somebody
my god!
clip that too.
This is not Ace Attorney. This is ESP Attorney. Holy
This is a
shit!
attorney.
Called out.
The next thing you're gonna say is, I'd like to see her pull that off. I'd like to see her pull that off. Nunny?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Wait, I say, wait. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Warrior. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was.
I'll give you permission real quick.
It's me!
Why is it you guys never learn to wait until I give you permission?
Oh god. Oh my son.
Iced coffee, you know? Like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene of the time of the murder.
God, this is so long.
So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, this is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No, you're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to save?
Well, come on, think of something. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to the calling of the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
He has a name. I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What? find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. Oh, is this one of those games where, like, an entire path can just be wrong, and it turns out that none of the bellboy's testimony was ever, like, challengeable, and you were supposed to pick the other option?
No, it never does that to you.
Okay.
Yeah. You won't get bad endings. Like it's
No,
very,
but like
very rare.
For those of you who like ever read like the Goosebumps You Choose the Scare books, it was possible to go down like you could between two paths. You could pick one path, and you wouldn't find out until like 4 choices later that it was always the wrong path, and you'd have to go back to the very first one. That's why I'd have like 4 fingers holding page options.
No, it's nothing like that.
Yeah, no. If there's gonna be a bad end, it's going to be immediate.
Okay. I'm gonna save just because I want to see this bad end. I know this isn't the right choice, but I can't accept those conditions. Very well. The defense will refrain from calling the bellboy as a witness.
I see. You may continue your cross-examination, Mr. White.
Right. On with the cross-examination.
What exactly do you have left to examine, Mr. Wright? Miss April May has admitted to the wiretap, yes. But that bears no relevance to the case at hand, which is murder. Have you forgotten? There's no way that you can prove any form of connection.
Uh-oh. Think. This can't be the end, but I'm out of evidence.
Then I believe the cross-examination is over. Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have any other witnesses to call?
None, Your Honor. She is the last.
What? But that means Maya's guilty? Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. White.
The defense would like to call the bellboy after all. Oh, okay. Do you guys care for me to go the other path just to see what new dialogue we get, or should we just play it straight?
Play it straight.
I think,
Yeah, keep
play it
going.
straight.
All right.
As I thought. May I remind you, dear Mr. Wright, should you question the bellboy, and Miss April May's alibi proved to be solid, then by default your client, Miss Maya Fey, will be pronounced guilty. Are you prepared to accept my condition?
Quick
that I
question,
said
Cyan.
5 minutes ago?
About how close... I'm thinking of possibly stopping the stream here, and when we pick back up, we'll question the bellboy, but how close are we to the end of this case? Or at least to the end of... I don't know if there's like a second half where we like find the actual murder.
There's a second half to this case, and it is just as long as the first half.
How close
Yes,
are we to the end of
there
this
are separate
half?
parts. This part, let me check.
I think there's like 1 or 2.
I was figuring if
There's
there was
not a lot.
Okay, I was gonna say I was figuring if there's an entire second half. I figure the first half is proving that it wasn't Maya, and then the second half is proving who it actually was. And so I was gonna go through the end of this part, and then we'll call it for tonight.
Yeah, there's like 1 or 2 more testimony segments, not a whole lot.
I think chat we're pretty close to 9 p.m., but chat's okay if we move forward and just finish this first part, right? Okay. Edgeworth. Dinkelberg. He's got me backed into a corner. But I don't see any other way to take this. I accept.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I hope you guys are all enjoying the dub so far. This is probably like one of the best casts I've heard so far.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Is Elite still hopping in, or do we have the replacement?
I got this.
Okay. Let us know if anything changes, okay?
Alright. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work. Alright, my vision's blurring up again. It's so late at night, I think I'm getting sleepy.
Alright, dude. I'm gonna call it and say go rest. I really don't want you to hurt yourself. I apologize, but if it's happening that quickly, then I don't know if like it's nervousness or if something's flaring up, but I for my reputation's sake, I'm gonna ask you to please take care of yourself. I don't want to be responsible for you getting hurt, okay?
Alright.
I'm not holding this against you. I'm not upset that you couldn't do it. I'm just concerned for you, and I want to make sure you're okay. Vim, are you still good to take over?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right, let's go for it.
I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
A tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony and pouring me a cup of tea.
Very good, sir.
I like how he has the tea at his testimony.
Spill
Miss
that
May's
tea.
room service.
I am the head bellboy of the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. I hope. Better backup save just to be safe. Write in my journal, and if I fuck up, I'll just time travel like the butterfly effect, and nothing bad will happen to anybody.
The tea might get cold, sir.
If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished, and my Twinkie supply will be long gone.
I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations.
What exactly is it you do at the hotel?
Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in person.
Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking such frivolous questions.
I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
Yes. What after you, saw them? I mean...
She asked for a nice coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock, sir.
9 o'clock on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV, and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9 o'clock. Time of the murder.
I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course.
Precisely 9 o'clock, then?
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 o'clock p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time?
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
This bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie. I have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time, I'll press him until he spills the beans. Or his tea. I meant to actually meant to challenge that. There we go. You are sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guests favored me with embrasse, sir.
Embrace? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
He got the tit tea. Sounds pretty fishy. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her.
I
It's no
certainly
good.
do.
There's nothing there. Is that it?
Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you'll end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may now leave the stand.
Can't let this happen. Can I?
Chat. I think I know what I need to present, but do you want to see the other option? Or you want me to just go forward with the correct one?
Go for it.
Just go forward.
Just go
Go
forward.
for it.
I'm letting chat decide. Alright.
Wait! Please wait!
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
Yes! 2 + 2 = 4! And also let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I will give you one more question. That's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
Oh, man.
Tell me again about a room service.
Again, sir? At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall.
Let's see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive?
Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir.
What did he say? What did you say?
What did I say? Rather, quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
I object. That was objectionable.
Objection overruled. Get
Dang
dunked
it.
on. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Stop thinking about them.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
You fool.
I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Thank you for the birthday wishes, you guys. I'm glad that I could be celebrating my birthday by fucking dunking on Miles!
Oh yeah, it's midnight over here. Happy birthday!
Your Honor, we have
Birthday.
just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Bitch?
Why? Who, Mr. Wright, is this other person, and why do you refer to me by
Simple.
such heinous names?
The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late, quite frankly.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you?
I quite would.
After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and the defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
You did it!
Yeah.
Way to go!
Is this the following day? Should we stop here, or?
Yep.
It'll ask you to save, and that's when you should stop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Emmy.
Yes, time, Mr. Wright. You were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine.
Hey, if you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Oh, try it one more time. It might not have picked it up.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to help set her free.
To be continued.
And I think that might be the end of part 1.
Way to go.
Hell yeah.
Whoa!
That was awesome.
That was
Magnificent.
fucking incredible.
That was fun.
Oh
Steel
my
Helm.
god. This is a game. This
go
is a
get
game.
work.
This is a game that was meant for a live dub playthrough. Like holy crap.
Oh yeah,
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely.
So
It's funny because speaking of that, Kira Buckland actually did a live dub of Apollo Justice, and then later actually got
the role.
Part of Jersey
I was
Wright.
thinking about last night in bed. I was thinking about this. No, it made me remember back when Kira Buckland finally got to announce that she was voicing that character in Apollo Justice.
and I was so happy for her. So it was just a fun little memory that I thought of. But anyway, gotta give some proper credit where credit is due. Let me scroll up and find my cast list. We had me voicing as Phoenix Wright so far. Emmy Ain as Maya Fey. Tez was Mia Fey, although we do have Watashi Machine on the back burner in case we ever need her to fill in, and I am positive I'm going to find, we're going to have her down the line as Penny Nichols if she wants to take part, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. Cyan as Miles Edgeworth. Steelhelm as Dick Gumshoe, an incredible Dick Gumshoe. AKL Trifecta as both Judge and Jewudge. EXO Sean Lazarus as Larry Butts, AKL doubling up as Winston Payne, and our volunteer Mega Gamer Alexiel as, I believe, was Mr. Sot, if that's correct.
That was correct.
Vim Deckless was Marvin Grossberg, and also filled in for a bellboy, but I have to give credit to Elite Killa for the parts that he was able to do. Tez also voicing April May. And he hasn't come in yet, but we are going to have Volcanic Ash Soap as Mr.
He did come in for like a few lines.
For a few lines as Mr. Red White, but we will see a lot more of him in the
I
next
also
episode.
taste of him. First time.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said before it was Vim, it was me that filled in for Bellboy.
Yep, that's right. My apologies. So
The Bellboy was everyone tonight.
Split personality. Protagonist, we do open up a couple slots, usually 2, every week before we start doing the live dub. What happens is I'll set up the stream, and then as the stream is beginning, I will open up the reward center. You can spend 5,000 star pieces in order to take a volunteer slot, and usually we'll take 2 and then close it up. So you will definitely want to be here and be ready if you want to go ahead and claim it. So that's exactly what Mega Gamer Alexiel and Elite Killa did. But that is it for this week's episode. We're going to have the same exact thing next week. Let me double check and make sure there won't be any interruptions. Oh, charity live stream. Hold on. 4:30 to 5:30. Let me see how long they want me for that live stream. Give me just a second. I'm trying to see. Okay, Source Gaming Charity live stream. Okay. Casual interview. All right, so I'm going to let them know that I can do an hour-long interview from 4:30 to 5:30, but I'm going to let them know I can't do the Smash tournament. I'm going to let them know after that I'm going to be here to do the live dub. So live dub will probably start somewhere between 5:30 and 6 o'clock. It might start a little late. I'm going to promise not to have it start any later than that, but since I did agree to the charity interview, I don't want to tell them, I can't do that anymore. I'll reach out to them and I'll see if they want to move it. But I would say expect it to be between 5 and 6 p.m. And I'll do my best to keep you guys updated. Other stuff upcoming. Sunday is the replacement Final Fantasy stream that we're going to be doing. I wasn't able to do it on Friday due to a voiceover session. So it will be tomorrow at 5 p.m. is the Final Fantasy VII Remake stream. Monday is going to be a revisit of 100% Orange Juice. We're going to get a couple other people playing in. We'll get a couple matches in, a couple co-op things in. And then Tuesday and Wednesday are my off days as usual. So, that'll pretty much do it. We got to figure out someone to raid. Is there anyone from our usual group that's raiding at the moment, or any suggestions from the chat?
Let me just go take a really quick look. There's actually a guy who I would like. I actually have a suggestion for, and he's actually a really good guy.
Okay.
He goes by the username Jerry64.
Jerry64.
Yeah, and he actually used to do a bunch of Abridged series stuff on YouTube and stuff like that.
Okay.
I actually met him by coincidence, and he's just the nicest guy in the world. So.
Okay. Yeah.
He's playing Smash Ultimate right now.
Oh, and we also have Bagus Bryson. All right, I will see who's got fewer viewers. Whoever's got less, we're going to support.
Okay.
Bagus. Okay, Bagus has fewer. Jerry has about 12. Bagus only has 7. So I'm going to show him some love. I do appreciate the recommendation. I just wanted to go with whoever had fewer.
No. I totally get it.
All right. Well, that'll do it for tonight's stream. Guys, if you're part of the Discord, and you should be because, oh my god, yesterday was an experience.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially since at least 20 of you have subs now, or like 32, something like that. You know, feel free to leave support and kind comments for everyone who took part in the live dub. Get used to the community. I really think you'll enjoy it there. Thank you everyone for tuning in and sticking around. This was probably one of the most efficient and solid live dub episodes we've had yet, and I really have to give a big thanks to everyone who took part. This is my first time playing Ace Attorney, and I have to tell you, hearing voices for it as I do it is making it 200% more fun for me. Legit. Like, I am glad that I'm experiencing this game through the live dub playthrough, so thank you to everyone. And, yeah, hope to see you guys tomorrow. Take care, love each other, and, yeah, I really have nothing else to say. Have a good evening, everyone.